Hello and welcome everybody to another Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous stream. I'm Red. Sorry I'm starting a little late. I was having some technical difficulties. So, let's get into it, shall we? Get this all switched over. Make sure everything is up and running. Alrighty. So, when we last left off, I believe we'd gone around, had an explore of the town, did a bunch of the logistical stuff. Yeah. I think I stopped just by Arushale because I needed to talk to her, and it was getting fairly long into the stream of constant dropouts, and I wanted to stop. So, fingers crossed that doesn't happen today, and we can have a fairly consistent one. Fingers crossed, at least. But anyway, hope everyone is having a lovely day so far. It is quite hot here, and I am running on basically no sleep, so there will be many much yawn, and I apologize. Hi, Kangster, how you doing? Apologies accepted. What for? What's up? How bad hack is it? Yawns, I think was the apologies. Because I am very tired. Yeah, just had a long morning. Only got home about an hour ago. I'm very much looking forward to having a nap later. Though if I have a nap, I'm not going to be able to sleep, so... Oh good, I'm used to your yawns. Want to hear something funny? Yeah, sure, what's funny? This is taking its sweet time loading. What's going on here? Don't tell me the save is corrupted or something. Oh, there we go. I don't know why this is taking so long. I don't think it takes this long. So I was in this stream, someone I know wellish, she sounds a bit tired, but you wouldn't believe it, she fell asleep mid-stream and started snoring. She was deaf drinking. Oh no! Did the stream go on for a while after she'd fallen asleep, or...? Oh wow, it is really struggling. What's going on here? No amount of typing would wake her up. The stream kept going. Oh no. I would totally do a stream with the drinking involved, but I tend to do like my own mixed drinks. I messaged my friends to join the stream. Oh no. But I don't know what would be a good game to play while relatively tipsy. It was funny AF. That's fair. Although, I was watching my partner play Tactical Breach Wizards, and I really want to play it because it seems really funny. I think it would be a good one for stream, just for the shits and giggles. Need to play something that doesn't require 100% attention? Oh, that's most of the games I play. I feel like it'd be more fun with other people involved as well, not just me drinking alone. I find any turn-based strat game is good. Okay. Tactical Breach Wizards might be an option then. Wow, that took a while to load. Alright. Hi, Arushale. Let's do your dialogue, shall we? Drawing her ruby eyes away from the passers-by, Arushale looks at you. It's good that you're here. Shall we be silent together? Do you like silence? I used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lie. My words ruined so much. I like silence more now. We are being attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Ursula thinks for a long time. Finally, she answers hesitantly. I got the achievement for starting a romance, but I have no idea who I started the romance with. According to AB and Froman, it could possibly have been Lan, and I don't know how I did that. Back in Alushanira, there were rumors about terrible experiments that Baphomet and Deskari performed on their troops to make them stronger. Here on the material plane, these rumors were embellished with lots of details. Some say the demons undergo rituals acquired from Zonkathon. Others say they feed on the blood of angels, or Clipoths, or demon lords. Still others say that there are no experiments, and Baphomet is just bringing back fighters from the future, a future in which the demons have already taken all of Galarian. Fun times. Probably Lan, because he's super easy to start a romance with. Also, hi. Hi, Noodle, how you doing? Is there a grain of truth in any of these ramblings? There's no way to know. Naturally, none of these rumors give any indication of where these demons come from. I'm sorry, I can't help. The only thing that's clear is that the lowly fighters in the army of the Abyss are as puzzled by this as we are. Apparently Dayron is pretty easy too, you just have to have a... well, never mind. What? I'm concerned by that sentence, sir. Or ma'am, I'm not sure. Or they. I don't know. Alright. What are you doing here? I'm watching. She nods at the city dwellers as they hurry past. I'm listening to their conversations, studying their faces. I'm trying to understand what they truly are. Why do you like to watch people? You know, in my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. I was a master of seduction after all. I knew how to tempt a mortal into doing anything I required. I could trap them in a lie, or lie myself and never get caught. It's disgusting to remember, but that was my life for many centuries. Now I see I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals because he's killed so many of them. He certainly knows where to thrust the spear for a quick death and where to thrust it for a long, painful one, and he thinks that's enough. My knowledge, it was of the same kind. Facts. Kang, red blood, old fart, Vietnamese born Aussie. Nice! I ruined many mortals without learning the first thing about them. Now I watch them to understand them. This won't give my victims back their lives, of course, but still, by growing closer to these mortals, it's like I'm paying back some part of my debt to the victims' memories. And I drink like a fish. Fair enough! I'm not very good at drinking unless I'm with friends. I just kind of forget that I have essentially an entire cupboard full of alcohol. It's kind of sad. Have you learned anything new about mortals? They love cats. Arishle speaks in a very serious manner as if sharing an important scientific discovery with you, but then a moment later she smiles to give the joke away. Seriously, have your observations of humans led to anything? I wouldn't want to draw any rash conclusions. I've only been watching them for a short while, but I think I have understood one thing. I love Aru. She's lovely so far. I love it. The succubi have a saying, mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. But now I see this isn't true. You mortals aren't liars, you're dreamers. Each of you creates a huge daydream for yourself and everyone you share your life with. It isn't exactly a lie because the daydream is your truth. Okay. Yeah. The trick is not to drink by yourself. My problem is that I get carried away in good company. Next thing I know, I'm mates with everyone. Yeah, I understand that. I'm not gonna ask if she's being creepy. That just seems a bit rough. I see. Let me ask you another question. Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid you won't like what I'm going to tell you. Where does succubi come from? Do you have a childhood? No, well, yes, but in brief, the abyss is nothing like the mortal world. Arishle makes a gesture in the air, trying to find the right words. You remember life since conception? No, wait, you don't remember that part, do you? But certainly you know everything since birth. We do not. Normally, when a human dies, the Lady of Graves decides which plane they go to. Most often, those who arrive in the abyss turn into larvae. You know, the little worms no one notices until you step on them. They crawl in the mud for centuries, devouring each other, and the strongest ones turn into demons. Delightful. Isn't she a succub? Yeah, she's a succubi. Lady of Graves. Lady of Graves, Mother of Souls, the Great Lady, Pharasma, is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. Me? I don't know how that transformation happens. Maybe we hatch out of them like caterpillars out of butterflies. No, wait, it's the other way around. Or maybe the greater demons sculpt us out of them, like so much clay. I don't know what happened to the larvae that they used to make me and my own memory. It begins with with vague fragmentary images, terrors, executions, orgies. I remember some poor lad half gnawed by the larvae. He was crying and begging to be killed, and I pointed at him and laughed and said I wouldn't. Desna, forgive me, I'm so ashamed. By the way, I'm about to confront Norissia in the house at the edge of time, so another 102 hours before Wrath of the Righteous. Oh boy. How did you end up turning against the Abyss? Temptation. Ursula smiled sadly. Strange, isn't it? So many people believe that being good is important, but it's boring and unpleasant, and all that's enjoyable and tempting pertains to evil. Even the servants of kind gods often think so, do they not? You have no idea how easy that makes the role of a temptress. Well, it was my great fortune to discover that it's not always like that. I've just passed 4,000 hours in Kingmaker. Oh boy. Ursula looks away. My last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. As you know, demons do not sleep. Mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams, so I decided it would be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me goddess, to mock Desna. Wait, is Ursula the reason why she's decided to become a follower of Desna is that she got cursed by Desna? Is that what this is? Cause she makes some funny curses. This priestess lay in my arms, dying of my kiss. I remember every smallest detail, the cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolled back into her head, her weak whisper. It's so difficult to recount. Well, I dove into her mind to see what mortal dreams are like, but the goddess saw me in her realm, and it turned out I remained there far longer than I planned. What did Desna do to you? It's explained more later, but basically, yeah, cool. As a punishment, she gave me mercy. I often think, why me? She could easily have blown me away like smoke with the flick of her finger. The gods rarely trouble themselves with the lives of mortals, and even less so with demons. But for reasons of her own, she paid me special attention. She awoke in me the memories of the sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans, I knew nothing of them until Desna showed me. Each of them had their own dreams, and a world without pity trampled each of them and placed them on a path that led to the abyss. Their memories, all their hopes and pain. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to talk about this. You see tears well up in the succubus's eyes. Ursula wipes away her tears and continues, the most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hopes and dreams, and that although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with those beastly boring pleasures and tortures of the abyss. I can be free, I can be myself, if only I can understand who I am. I mean, Desna calls out the best in people. If she gave you a chance, it means there is some good deep inside you. She saw that you were not beyond salvation. I found that hard to believe. I remember what I was back then. It shames me to remember it. It frightens me to remember it. But the goddess is wise, isn't she? Wise and insightful. Among all the filth, garbage, sharp spikes, and broken bones, amidst that nightmare that was my soul, or whatever demons have instead of a soul, she found a grain of goodness that, by some miracle, had gotten lost there. A treasure inside me that I had no idea even existed. The demon presses her palm against her heart. It is still there. I can feel it. I must preserve it, and cleanse myself of all the remaining filth. That won't be easy, but I can do it. After all, the goddess will help me, and you will too. You don't know who you are? What of you? Do you know who you are? And are there many mortals who can make that claim? I mean, that's fair. Before returning me to the mortal realm, Desma whispered something to me. I can still hear her words. She asked me, "And what do you dream of?" And I don't know. I still don't. You see, demons are simple creatures. Urushiele purses her lips. Each is guided by 2 or 3 strong sins. Before my conversion, my sins were all I was, a ball of desire without anyone behind them doing the desiring. Desires for sex, for flattery, and food. But now I have me, and it's amazing, but it's so complicated. Urushiele makes an apologetic gesture and smiles. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning, I thought it wise to keep away from demons and their temptations, run off to Absalom, or perhaps even further to another plane, but then I realized that I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me. It called to me, tempting me, seducing me. If I ran away, I would soon return to my old habits. Urushiele forces the words from her mouth. That is why I came here, to join the war, to remember who my enemy is. To defeat the demons, not just for the mortal world, but for myself as well. Because if I don't kill my past, it will always be reaching for me. I'm a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it, but it's still true. The demons never suspected my treason until the very end. I lived as a spy and regularly reported back to the priests of Desna whatever I learned. Naturally, I concealed my identity from them as well. Fair enough. I would never have been caught, but when I learned that Discari was planning an attack on Canabras, there was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you and paid with my freedom. Thank you for not running from evil, but confronting it. Amazing. The anarchy of the abyss was slavery for you, but you found freedom in the army. Let's go with the good one. Thank you for not running from evil, but confronting it. Yes, I'm glad I did. But, you know, it's hard. Evil calls me back every day. And when it's so close, what if one day I grow tired of fighting? So, do you worship Desna now? Oh my god, words are hard today. The goddess did a lot for me, more than I ever deserved. Asking anything more of her would be impudent. I'm grateful to her, but I try not to trouble her with my prayers. Fair enough. Thank you for your answers. I hope they didn't upset you too much, at least not as much as they upset me. May I ask you a personal question, the kind of question a mortal might ask a succubus? You want to talk about sex? Urushiele looks you in the eye, ask me anything. I'll not keep secrets from you, but don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. Kiss of a succubus is deadly, isn't it? Not just a kiss, any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals, and there's nothing I can do about it. Urushiele touches her lips ever so slightly. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness and violence is violence, but I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. I just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand. Young lovers, old spouses, even what mortals condemn as promiscuity. To me, it all looks like something amazingly human. Interesting. You mean you don't just watch people during the day out in the street? Well, I never touch anyone, I never harm anyone. I just watch and listen. Is that bad? No, it's not bad, just don't get caught. No, I don't want to encourage keeping Tom. But at the same time, um, I'm not gonna pick the, like, alignment option this time. Let's just say they wouldn't be happy if they found out you were watching. Don't worry, they'll never find out. Don't forget, I'm a very good spy. Okay. Do you still feel desire? Urishale keeps a long silence as she searches for the right words. You see, on the one hand, my succubus nature remains with me. I feel the desire, I feel the desire I feel is the one from my old life. When I look at any mortal, I immediately imagine how she looks away. But that feeling, that desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would feel to drink their soul, do you? You think about how good it would feel to be together. Together, you see, you know how to want someone and at the same time not want to destroy them. For me, it's always one and the same. Oh, that's rough. True despair rings in Arushale's voice. I'm not even talking about love, just the common mutual affection of mortals when they're not poisoned with violence. Now I know that I've never felt it. It's hard to imagine how it's even possible. Love is a wonderful feeling. I believe you will be able to experience it someday. I hope so. It's just that she brings her hand to her chest. I don't deserve it. Who would dare love a predator from the abyss who, by her very nature, is unable to return those feelings? Option 2 feels like flirting. And it also feels like this is going to hurt if I push it. I mean, there could be stranger pairs. A dampier and a succubus. Was this where we should start trying to romance the succubus? I'm not gonna lie. The thought makes me uncomfy because I don't like doing romance stuff. Um... Stuff it, why not? gently touch Urushile's fingers. I believe in you. I can help you if you'll let me. Your fingers briefly touch the succubus's heated skin, and she anxiously jerks her hand back. Her eyes shine with fear, hope, and something new. Fragile and tender, something that makes her look surprisingly like an embarrassed mortal girl. I will. I don't need to know these two things. Thank you for being so open. Tell me about life in the Abyss. I can tell you about all of the Abyss. Sorry, I can't tell you about all of the Abyss. I've only seen a small part. If you like, I can tell you about the Midnight Isles and Elushanira. Sure, tell me about the Midnight Isles. In the ocean of Ishia, not far from the mouth of the River Styx, there is a chain of islands. This is the realm of Nocticula? The queen of the succubi. There is no sun there, only a moonlit night, alternating with a moonless one. Demon Lord of Assassins, Darkness and Lust. Lady Noctilla. Sorry, Nocticula. Why is it so hard to say? Is a beautiful but deadly creature. Even demon lords aren't safe from her deadly seductions. The number of demon lords she's seduced and assassinated is formidable. Nocticula's abyssal realm consists of dozens of islands on an immense sea of still black water. The sky is always dark here, with strange stars and a disturbingly large moon in the sky above. Each of these Midnight Isles represents a demon lord or other notable entities she's assassinated. With each new kill, her realm grows, and the other demon lords treat Nocticula with a mixture of obsession and fear. Lamashtu's cult has taken notice of Nocticula's rising power and has increased the level of hostility with her worshippers, causing some to believe that Nocticula may be close to becoming the second demon to ascend to divinity. Fun times. Each of the islands is one of Nocticula's trophies, the remains of a powerful entity that perished at her hands. As you see, you cannot take a step into the abyss without treading on corpses. Tell me about Elushanira? The Porphyry City is Nocticula's capital. There's no city like it in the mortal world. Absalom is a village in comparison. Millions, I don't exaggerate, millions of demons and mortals live there. Some come voluntarily, not only from Galarian but other planes as well. Nocticula keeps an open boundary and enjoys having many guests, merchants, and travelers in the city. Some arrive in chains. The slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. From afar, the city may seem a merry place. Many of its dwellers do enjoy themselves until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of sufferings, of cheerful, festive torments that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. What are some places of interest in Elushanira? The heart of the business quarter is the flesh markets where the slave trade takes place. I grew up in the mansion of Lady Alexia. Her house is always full of guests doing their best to entertain her. Those whose performance is not to her liking risk remaining at her house forever. The main attraction of the Succubi City is, of course, the brothels. The 10,000 delights. I need not tell you what they offer. If you can imagine it, someone is selling it. Not far from there, you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. Shamira, Noctila's right hand and mayor of Elushanira, receives her visitors there. For those who prefer bloodier sport, there are many arenas in the city. The most famous of them is battle bliss. Battles run continuously without breaks and without rules. It doesn't matter what trickery you use to win, it only matters how much fun the crowd is having. And above it all towers the House of Silken Shadows, oh my god, Nocticula's palace. Hundreds, thousands of towers and domes adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of the Succubi Queen's palace, forgetting that it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. Fun times. What can you tell me about Nocticula? She's called the Lady in Shadow. They say that she was the first succubus. She's far from the most powerful of the demon lords, but that hasn't kept her from being the ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself, even building her kingdom upon their bones. They say that, like Lamashtu, she strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. Which one's Lamashtu? Lamashtu, also known as the Mother of Monsters, Mistress of Insanity, and Grandmother Nightmare, is the goddess of madness, monsters, and nightmares. She is the only demon lord to attain true divinity. She is the mother and patroness of misshapen and malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or hop on, above or below the surface of Galarian. Her unholy symbol is a three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways, and her sacred animal is the jackal. Fun times. She enjoys killing, but her favorite tools are seduction and deception. She only stoops to crude violence when there are no other games to play, and even then she backstabs from the shadows. Her favorite weapon is a crossbow, though a silk garrote would suit her better. Fair enough. If you should ever meet her, do not believe a word she says, and do not fall for her provocations. Do not try to beat her at her own game, and most importantly, remember, the worst mistake anyone can make is to underestimate her. Good to know. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're a god, and the mortals are your toys. Okay. Perhaps I should wait until after we defeat the forces of the Abyss. But that's precisely what these powers are for. She thinks for a moment, then speaks softly. You take a great risk. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. Fair enough. Alright, I have to go. I will be watching you. Not creepy at all, we swears. Alrighty. What's in the temple? No, it doesn't look as fucked up in here anymore. Place has been sanctified. I can protect the area around it from the corruption of the Abyss. What to know?
Always watch your back.
I swear there was a fake wall here, but okay. Just Dex for trickery. A 24 isn't enough. Oh boy. I think I can get it to 22. Yeah. +7 isn't gonna do it. I don't think anyway. We also don't have a scroll for it. Oh yeah, we do. +4. Just +2. Nope. I think that'd give me a +1. Fuck. I did not mean to click that. Oh well, I was trying to read it. Give it a go. We did it! We got a mushroom. Nothing. Mine now. Shh. And you can't go through there now. Got it.
Careful now.
Brave is staunch and vain, traitor of the Crusades. Fair enough. Alrighty. We chat with Seela. Click on the roof, love it. Okay. Get some lanterns over here. Yep, there it is. Nothing there? Alright, cool. Loot. Yeah, head out of the clouds, rehearsal isn't over yet. Granny says that since I'm good at making cookie cutters and baking malt, then I'll be a dab hand at scenery making. Brother, then you said we need to share syllables too, so I take the even syllables and you take the odd syllables. So we agreed fair and square. I take the even numbered lines. You take the odd ones.
That's easy.
Forward march. Hi, I love to dance. I want our new performance about the Crusades to be a ballet. In wrathful fleeting doubt, I will not drop my gaze or let my heart fall silent. O heavy burden, from you I do not flee, but forge on happy days. Forge on to happy days. Soundmaster, they're concocting plots while the poor sound director is tormented. Where am I supposed to get a choir of angels? Where? Guessing this prison area. They fixed the wall quick. No loot. Almost sad. Let's go have a look inside. Interesting. The layout of the prison changed? I suppose we better go to the tavern. Go talk to the bounty hunter that's in here. Probably not have enough. Probably not have enough money to pay the bounty hunter. Oh, hi. Jewelry artisan. Cool. Half Measure Tavern, let's go. Hi. The boy sitting on the counter looks about 18. He salutes you with dignity, though his eyes scarcely rise from the tavern's ledger. The night commander at my establishment, what an honor. My name is Phi Keto. I am the owner of the Half Measure. How should I address you? I ask because some don't like undue familiarity, while others scoff at the tedious ceremony and titles. Call me by my name, by my title, Knight Commander, or simply Commander. You can call me the Armadillo if for all I care. Call me by my name. Deal. I know your name, of course. Who in Dresden doesn't? So, what can I do for you? Wine, a meal, a heart-to-heart talk. Let's see what I have to offer. Jesus Christ, okay. Plus 10 competence bonus on perception. Whenever the wearer confirms a critical with any bow, the target becomes disoriented for 1d4 rounds, suffering a -4 circumstance penalty on initiative checks, attack rolls, athletics, and perception checks. Jesus! That's a nice pair of goggles. Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword, not what we're after. Ooh. I'll take that. I'll take all of that. Fresh yogurt. Oh. How is it that such a young lad owns this tavern? Before the siege of Dresden, the half measure belonged to a distant relative. I won't bore you with the details of how his family died. Just 3 words. Demon worshippers and sacrifice. Should be enough. Now that the city has been liberated, the authorities and Iomede's church will be returning what remains to the lawful heirs of the deceased. They take these things seriously in Mendev. Interesting. Fi suddenly slaps himself on the forehead. We started talking about the inn, and I remembered I wanted to thank you personally for defeating the demon in this very tavern when the city was liberated. Without you, who knows how many glasses he would have smashed before the Crusaders got to him. So please accept my thanks from the bottom of my heart. Oh, you're welcome. I kind of just wandered in here for shits and giggles, and then there was a demon. Cool. The Half Measure is a strange name for a tavern. Oh, that's a family story. It's not for the faint of heart, but you're not one of those, are you? One day before the wardstones were erected, a peasant family got lost on their way to the fair and ended up near the borders of the World Wound. They stumbled upon a bored demon who killed the father right away. He then asked the mother if she'd prefer him to take all her children or only half of them. The sobbing woman looked at her 3 darlings and said half. The demon promptly cut the arms and legs off all 3 children and said, I guess that's even, and disappeared. Fuck. People across Dresden heard this story after the family found shelter at the local temple of Iomade. For many years, they saved up for a regeneration spell so the children could be made whole again. They eventually scraped together enough for just one scroll and decided to give the youngest child the second chance at life. He soon became the tavern's first owner and called it the Half Measure in memory of his family and the terrible incident with the demon. He had a good life for a time, got himself married, and always planned to help his brother and sister, though he never got a proper chance. When the demons had Dresden surrounded, the poor cripples tried to run for their lives, but they died on the spot. The brother and his wife died a little later at the hands of deserters. There were rumors that the same demon that butchered the family came to Dresden and made a den of the Half Measure. If that's true, I guess he got what he deserved when you freed the city. That's the story. Vi shrugs pensively. Why do you like sitting on the counter? 2 reasons, Vi says seriously. Dresden isn't the biggest city, but it still has a few taverns and pubs. To compete with the others, I need people to remember my establishment, and myself. That's the first reason. A tavern keeper who sits on the counter definitely sticks out from the others who prefer to stand behind their bars. All dignified. Believe me, if you're not the first one to ask, sooner or later every customer does. The second reason is the place's atmosphere. People should feel relaxed here. Life near the World Wound. Hey Tree Mosha, how you doing? Life near the World Wound is hard enough. Folks don't go to taverns looking to cause each other more trouble, so I allow certain liberties, myself included. I'm even thinking of hosting an invigorating brawl here on the 5th of every month. I'll let my favorite customers break glasses and swing on the chandelier. You beat the game yet? Just kidding. This is a long game, unfortunately. What's the feeling here in the city? I can only tell you about my customers. They're mostly working folks, the ones who are rebuilding what's been destroyed, along with the soldiers and some merchants. Overall, spirits are high as they can be in Mendev. Nation of rattling sabers and fluttering banners. Everyone loves it when the demons get their horns, tails, and other parts handed to them. They've already forgotten that we nearly lost Canabras. War is like that. People live for one day, and that day is tomorrow, not yesterday. This game is a marathon. Yeah, you're not wrong. You've been a source of joy and inspiration for everyone as well. A simple lass leading the fight against the demons and defeating them. And running rings around all the arrogant queens, knights. Haha, people like stories like that. What makes you think I'm a simple lass? That's me, alright. Just a simple girl, an ordinary Dampier, a walking undead. Nothing unusual about that. That's a fucking line. I love it. This calls for a toast, doesn't it? Glad to hear that I'm a source of hope and inspiration. I suspect people who like such stories are actually jealous of those arrogant nobles and would be happy to find themselves among them. I'm gonna go with the second one. That's too fucking funny. That's me, alright. Just a simple girl, an ordinary Dampier, a walking undead. Nothing unusual about that. So you're a little bit undead. Who cares? As if anyone in these parts is still surprised by unusual things. Locals are used to tieflings and Dampiers don't even have horns. By our standards, you're completely unremarkable. So let's raise our glasses to warm blood and may we stand united in the struggles to come. Items received mead. Love it. What do your customers say about my new powers? They talk about you so much that you could fill a hefty tome with theories about your birth alone. You may be the new herald of Desna, or perhaps her daughter. You were born from a beautiful flower, or you fell to Galarian with the falling stars of Numeria. Earth blossoms under your feet, the water turns to ale. Incidentally, if that last one is true, please don't perform that miracle too often, or you'll drive down my prices. This guy's got his priorities straight. Forgive me, but your little dragon has caused a stir among the townsfolk. She pokes her nose in everywhere. I recently found her in a pickle barrel, and she scolded me for keeping yucky things in the basement instead of goodies. But I don't mind. Small and relatively harmless dragons do attract customers, and they cause a excessive amount of damage. A not excessive amount of damage. Alright. I have to go. So long. Come again, you'll always be welcome here. Fire nods and immerses himself in calculations once more. Alrighty. Oops. Where be the dude? Hello, Greybore. How you doing, buddy?
How can I help you?
Oh, he's got voice lines. Love it. I wish this bar was real. Looks fun. It does. Before you stands the dwarf. He has stern, rugged features, and looks to be well armed. He fills his pipe with tobacco from Garond, lights it and blows out a cloud of smoke. Finally, he addresses you in a deep, dignified voice. Alright. Who are you?
Don't you remember our last meeting?
Oh, I do. I just wanted to hear you say something.
The name is Greybore. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
Still smoking his pipe, the dwarf offers you a cursory salute. Tried to kill that huge demon at the Battle of Dresden, but you failed. What happened?
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
I wonder how that would go, introducing yourself to an assassin for hire IRL lol. Like, it ain't no thing. Yeah, I feel like it would go poorly. If I'm being completely honest. I want to hire you for a dragon hunt.
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
That's it? Yeah, fuck it. I'll pay.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden to the Grimwood Forest.
Okay.
The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Fair enough. Alright. Tell him you got a coupon. No. He's a bounty hunter. Let's be somewhat respectful, I guess. Ransack the kitchen. Ransack the kitchen. Yes. Oh. Cool. Onwards. Yeah. I did just stroll into their kitchen and take their food. Problem? I am a loot goblin. I will pick up anything that isn't nailed down and isn't too freaking heavy. I'm telling Gravor. I mean, you can.
Precisely.
I'm not sure it's gonna do anything. It's gonna raise his rates on you. I mean, I can pay. It doesn't matter. Alrighty. Alright, yeah, I did a thing, and now there's extra trees and shit over here. I'm sure it's fine. Are you liking Knife Master? Right, now you're an Azada. I haven't actually been in combat since getting Azada powers, so... I'm not sure. Well, I mean, I have been in combat, it's just not been... much combat? Let's go... in here real quick. Do a Dagger Master or something, like a Super Rogue. Nah, Kukris, man. Yeah, double Kukris. I need to do some more chaotic stuff. Kukris? Oh, this game got a lot of Kukris? Considering I'm running around with, Finian as my offhand weapon? Not particularly. I think, like, the only magic Kukri that I've run into is the one that's in my my main hand. And it's just... yeah. Like, out in the wild where I haven't had to pay for it, is what I'm more talking about. Alright. There are many, many people that I am supposed to talk to. Act 3 has a ton of stuff. Nice. Alright, so... I need to... probably access this chest in a moment. I took dueling sword and it's slim pickings. I have run into so many dueling swords and no one can use them! Like, I have one... No, sorry, that's a bastard sword. Bastard sword. My bad. I'm a liar, apparently. Well. Alright, dump this and this and this. I don't think I'm gonna need that, that. All that. I'll keep it on me for shits and giggles. No, you just give it alternate facts. Yeah. don't think there's anything else I need to dump in here. Alright, I have a bunch of books. I need another bag of fucking holding is what I need. Ugh. This music is great, yeah. Alright. Nope. Fresh yogurt. Recipe. Recipe. Need a bag of hoarding. Each kukri gets 2 attacks. No, I think that's because my base attack bonus is high enough. And I've got 2 weapon fighting. So if I go into feats, I've got 2 weapon fighting. I've then got improved 2 weapon fighting. And then I've got 2 weapon fighting mythic. No. Yeah, and I've got such good bonuses to hit with the kukris because I got weapon focus as well. I would like to take improved weapon focus, but you know, I can't yet. I don't know how 2 weapon fighting works that well, I just realized. No, you're all good. So, 2 weapon fighting, basically, so long as you have, I think you have to have 2 light weapons in order to 2 weapon fight without massive penalties. But yeah. Penalties on your attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced. The penalty for your primary hand lessens by 2, and the one for your offhand lessens by 6. So normally you would have a neg 6 with your main hand attack and a neg 10 with your offhand attack. It's rough. But yeah, if your offhand weapon is light, the penalties are reduced by 2 each. So that would make it a neg 2. Like, normally if you just had the 2 weapon fighting feat, it would make it neg 2 on both your attacks. Improved 2 weapon fighting. You get a second attack with your offhand weapon, albeit at a neg 5 penalty. This is fine. 2 weapon fighting mythic. With weapons in both hands, your death strikes make you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced by 2. So basically, there is no negative apart from the make a second attack with your offhand weapon at a neg 5. So, quite nice. And then we have Piranha Strike, which is basically power attack with dex-based weapons. Or finesse weapons, whichever one you want to do. I took weapon finesse, so I do dexterity as damage instead of strength. I have blind fighting because fuck invisible shit. I had to take a martial weapon proficiency so that I could take kukris as my favorite weapon as well, which is a pain in the butt. Oh, hi, you have a level up. Slayer? The fuck is a Slayer? Stealth, mobility, athletics. Understandable. Have a nice day. greater 2-weapon fighting. I am jelly. Right. So. Greybolt claims that he has a plan to track down this dragon. The first step is to set up an ambush in the Grimwood Forest. The bounty hunter swears that he will be able to lure out the dragon. All that is needed is a suitable place for an ambush. Good to know. I will admit, like, 2-weapon fighting in this, in comparison to my experience with 2-weapon fighting in, like, 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons, is a lot kinder. I remember having some fucking terrible times trying to get 2-weapon fighting to work before, like, level 16 or some shit. Mostly because you needed to be a fighter. And I didn't want to play a fighter. Fighters are boring. Okie dokie. Yeah, I need some more chaos in my life. Got it. Stop it with good answers. Yeah, tabletop 3.5. I started playing it... Fuck. How old am I now? 13 years ago? Yeah, probably about 13 years ago in uni. No, 12. 12 years ago. Haha! It's been a while. Okay, so as far as items go, this is gonna be silly. I'm pretty kitted out. Fuck you and your belt of giant strength. It's not locked, I could steal it. Double Axeman. Interesting. So we have to bring him along for the dragon fight. The fuck is a Slayer? Light armor, medium armor. Simple weapons, martial weapons, shields. Norgorber is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as a keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of the Reputation by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects: Blackfingers, Father, Skinsaw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most. His true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorber is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. Neat. Spear, long spear, javelin, for class. Study target. Character can study an opponent he can see as a move action. The character then gains a +1 bonus on weapon attack and damage rolls against it. Save DCs of character class abilities against the opponent increased by 1. If a character deals sneak attack damage to a target, he studies that target, allowing him to apply his studied target bonus against that target, including the normal weapon attack roll. Sorry, damage roll. Bonuses to weapon attack rolls, damage rolls, and to character save DCs against the studied target increased by 1. At 7th level, the character can study an opponent as a move or swift action. Okay. So we're at a +3. Good to know. Greater 2-weapon fighting. You get a 3rd attack with your offhand weapon. What? Albeit at a neg 10 penalty? Fuck. Okay. Oh boy. So you get 5 attacks normally. He's putting me to shame. Played a monk in 3.5, but I think it was a terrible monk. Yeah, that's fair. I enjoyed playing rangers. They were shit. I understand they were shit, and I built it poorly, but I was having fun. Bonus damage by the character sneak. Character sneak attack can't make attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Neat. True 2-weapon fighting. When making a sneak attack against a creature that has damage reduction, the character's attack reduces that damage reduction for 2 rounds by an amount equal to the character's level. This penalty to damage reduction doesn't stack. Huh. Okay, so what we do? 2-weapon fighting is our first feat. Weapon-focused Dwarven War Axe. Makes sense. Cool. Accomplished Sneak Attacker. Your sneak attack damage increases by 1d6. Your number of sneak attack dice cannot exceed half your character level rounded up. You repeatedly strike the same location, causing increasing amounts of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you have made against that opponent this turn. This damage is multiplied on a critical. Ooh! Oh, that's nice. You can choose to take a -1 penalty on melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. Oh, you just straight up get power attack. That's nice. Okay, what's this? Advanced talents. They don't say what you took. Interesting. Sneak attack. Oh, you only get 6 total sneak attack die? Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, it literally doesn't tell you what his advanced talent is. That's interesting. Double slice. Yeah, I have double slice too. That's a nice one. Ready. Are you unimpressed with his sneak attack? I mean... So... he technically has 4 sneak attack die because he took an extra sneak attack die here. Compare that to me with my 5. I probably should take the feat that lets me pick up another sneak attack die, but I don't know that it would actually increase my sneak attack die because I am an actual rogue. Oh, you have 6 sneak attack die, that's nice. I have 7, but you know, no biggie. That's fair. Ooh, I look forward to that. Anyway. Okay. Nope. Also no. Cool. We're empty on those. Right. Let's see. Who do we need to swap out for this guy in order to go do that mission? Because I think it's going to be go do the dragon mission and then go back to town. Got butterflies and glowy weapons now. Yeah. This one does radiant damage. This one is Finian. Speaking of Finian. Nothing. Cool. I think we're pretty good for the moment. Let us. Concerned by that noise. Shadow Clover. Interesting. Increases the cast level of all spells you cast by 1 a day. Oh, that's nice. I would like +3 to skill checks.
According to my calculations, accumulation of wealth is pointless. At a certain stage, expenses increase exponentially, exceeding income.
I can easily believe that some wastrels spend all their wealth on girls and card games, but a businessman knows how to handle his money. Your calculations are only correct for a certain population.
Fair enough. Oh, righty. Quickly go check where exactly the woods are, because we can check that from in here. Okay. Oh no. No shit. Can't do this one just yet. That all of them? Cool. I can do this one now, but I don't know if I want to. Greybor is having none of Nenio. You're not wrong. I'm guessing this is the forest that it's looking for. It's just not gonna tell me. There's a lot of dudes. Also this. that kind of dead ends there. I'm guessing this goes up this way, same goes for this one. This enemy is pretty powerful, maybe it'll be fine. Wait! What this way? A lie. Got it. I'm so sad. So close. Aw, damn it. Anyway. Figure out. It's gonna take a hot minute to come back. Alrighty. Hockey dokie. Wait. What have I got pets on? Cool. I think I was taking Ember. Ashing Grotto. Green Gates. Shrine of Sacrilege. I get the distinct feeling I'm not going to go to the Grimwood. Not today, anyway. This one is relatively close by. Nameless Ruins, we will get there. Winter Sun. Don't know how to get to Winter Sun. Burn Down Shack, Heart of Mystery. Okay. Wee! Ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Neato. Yes, I would like to go to this location. As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment before soaring to new heights. That's her. Yes, look at the butterflies. Hello, there's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly, and it was me who asked Nyx to come here anyway. Who's a good little dragon? Ivu's a good little dragon. Yes, you are. Suddenly, Arishale stops and steps behind you. She looks rather embarrassed. I know who they are, but what if I'm a demon and... You see your old friends, the 3 Desnant adepts from Canabra, standing at the head of the crowd. Nyx, finally, we rushed here as soon as we heard what happened in Dresden. We brought friends too, except we've only just met some of them. What a cutie. She is a cutie. Allow me to introduce them. Maitress, Ola, Devara, the illustrious exiled alchemist, those formidable warriors. There are halflings from the Temple of Chaldira Zuzaristan, the goddess of battle and recklessness. Oh no. This is the famous street artist, Maestro Avon Tureen. A pseudonym, of course. Rare is the administrative building in Aveston that has escaped his brush. And here in front we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the cavalry sculptors. We have all come here to help you fight the forces of the abyss. Why was Maitress Ola exiled? Prejudice, that's why. The disheveled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints, at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Caden Kalen. Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be an interesting contingent of people that are working for me. Got it! They also consider my experiments dangerous, which is utterly preposterous. For one, science comes at a price after all, and besides, it wasn't I who caused the explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons what bombs can protect us as well as any prayers. Asking someone why they're exiled is a risky move. I mean, it is, but I had to. What are the goddess Chaldira and her worshippers famous for? The belligerent-looking halfling salutes you with his sword. Chaldira is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck, and a close friend of Desna, the Moon Mother. Chaldira's not the goddess of strategic planning. Put it that way. Oh no. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long waited, oh my goodness, to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we're willing to follow. Okay. An artist on a crusade, a street artist to boot. Dusty galleries and pompous patrons aren't quite my scene. It's Maestro Avon's dignified response. I only paint in places where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers and the sun on the walls of besieged forts to make the attacking armies realize they were destroying another's peace and joy. Oh no. I once depicted the acts of Iomade in a painting in the middle of the Chilexian capital, not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Cheliax that this proud, tyrant-toppling goddess was born there. I don't yet know what I will create here in the World Wound, but I feel I must play some part in the salvation of this land. Cavalry sculptors? Exactly! One of the gnomes sitting in the saddle grins happily, looking from head to toe a brigand. The cavalry sculptors are an ancient revered gnomish society, in certain circles that is. Our only rivals are the pikemen confectioners. Can we get the pikemen confectioners? They sound fucking great. Candy on the go! I'm sure it'll be fine. Molten sugar in the middle of a battlefield. But they don't have a noble legend that tells of the creation of their society, unlike us. According to this legend, a brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up with it. He started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past, eventually carving it into a giant apple. Candy sounds good. Yeah. I could go for some lollies. I might get some lollies after the stream. The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same. And then the enemy joined in too. It goes without saying that they all were gnomes. The war soon ended, but before it did, they had carved all kinds of fruit and vegetables from a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks. All while mounted too. And that is how our noble society was born. Are you all going to join my army? Of course not, Aranka replies, clearly speaking for everyone. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts, and we're going to help you in every way we can. We will all do something for our cause, but we are free spirits, we take orders from no one, and we certainly do not join in other people's war games. I mean, okay. Just don't cause trouble, please? Army discipline and the grey walls of Dresden do not stir our hearts, Nyx. Yet, I know that you are the wind of change we've been waiting for. In Canabras, I witnessed your kindness, bravery, and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire, all of us will, but we will each tread our own path. Now, what am I going to do with you? I know what you need to do. Knight them! Ivu whispers loudly. She continues, a little embarrassed as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Galarian, and that's what always happens to them. Nyx is the knight commander, right? That means she can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Nyx will make your oath really exciting. Oh my god, why? I like the sound of that. We'll be the free crusaders. What do you think, Nyx? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted, and then we'll start our campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us. I am very concerned by this entire state of affairs. My dear cousin Galfrey will have an apoplectic fit if she finds out about this farce. That's why I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. Just do it. Fuck. Is this where we just sing the song? I feel like the song should do it. Yeah. Sing the Song of Elysium. Aranka the Bard joins in the song, her voice strong and clear. The rest begin to sing along, and then... Okay. Ooh! Oh wow! What was that? Where did it come from? I'll bet a jar of strawberry jam. It came straight from Elysium. I mean, I didn't have any strawberry jam, but still, the big grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this, but how did you do it? I like how the evil guy on the team is like, hell yeah, do it. Darren is the best fucking companion for the simple, like, this'll be funny, do it. And he has some of the best lines. Especially if you just pick all the chaotic options with him, it's fucking great. Thor, the wallflower, scratches the bridge of his nose, clearly anxious. We've seen something like this happen before, Nyx. It was back in Canavris, in the temple, where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there, just the same as this time. A wondrous power dwells within you, and it's growing. Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods. Yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Iomade, or at least not hers alone. Your power, it's like a song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart of Elysium. The warriors of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such a power. This type of power is brought into the world by Azadas, the children of freedom, the deities of their plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one. Power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know why it happens. The wallflower looks at the little patch of nature that appeared out of nowhere. We'll try to figure it out. All of us. I'll need Matrix, Ola's help, and the others too. We'll set up camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes. There's not too much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous. Both times you were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Nyx, maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound, just like you healed this little patch of rock. What are you guys gonna do now? We'll set up camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us will start working on their art. I'll help the Chalderan halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then. We may even have something else to show you, but it's a secret for now. You forgot the most important part. Honestly, what would you all do without a smart little dragon like me around? Azadas have courts. The Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of the Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it there and have some affinity with it. That's why Nyx has to give this place a name. It's her court after all. Fuck. Give a name to the court, each like real Azadas from Elysium. Sorry, much like real Azadas from Elysium, the commander can give a name to her court, which is a company of her allies and the place where they meet. Oh, really? I don't have the creative brain right now. Fuck it. Let's... Let's do... There we go. Court of Shooting Stars. Why not? That's the first thing that popped into my brain. Alrighty. Any loot? We can rest here. Oh, that's cool. My loot goblin ways. We're done here. Nothing. Got it. This cool area goes on for a ways. Aiming at the first thing that pops in your brain seems to be the way to go here anyway. Neat, cool. There is a lot bigger than I expected it to be, if I'm being completely honest. That's gonna lead back down. Over here. Then you get over there. Can you get over there? No. This looks like a thing. Correction, it looks like a thing, but it is in fact nothing. Alright. Alright, good luck with this. Okay, so we can't do anything else that way. I need to clear a path to go do the dragon. Oh, because I sent them up that way. someone on the road. Get ready. Merchant. Please? Volchif is also an alternate option. Right, you don't have a pet. You have a pet. You do not have a pet. Here, have a pet. Which means Ember gets a kitty cat. It also means Ember have a healing potion or two. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
One.
Please, allow me.
Missed me already.
Anything new?
Everything has a price.
Pets. Alright. That's a corpse. I can still fight. Oh, wait, quick, time up. Oh no! It's the Crusaders! The Crusaders are here! The Crescent of the Abyss must be informed! Oh, you bastard.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Hi! How you doing, guys? Oh no, this is a terrible formation! I should have fixed that. Alrighty, Ulfist Archer. You guys are not resistant to fire. Hexblade. Cool. Alright, Ember. 50-foot long line of flames. The fire snake affects all enemies in a line, avoiding allies. Creatures in the path of the fire snake take 26 points of fire damage per cast level, maximum 15d6. Ember is not close enough to do the things. I am very sad about this. Alright, Ember. You wanna just pop over here, please? Yeah. God, Cleric, Hexblade, God, I cannot get the Archer. Cleric it is! Danger! Yes! That was most of his health too, that's quite good. Alright. You need to move up in order to hit it. That is unfortunate. Just move up here, please. Hi, boo. Yeah. Go, Ivan. Get him. Nice. Nenio. You're probably not gonna hit anyone. Sorry, hit yourself with this, but you know. Oh no, you are. That's good. Ace the team, please. My mouse gets caught on my second screen. Don't love that. Get him. Rude. Kindly stop that.
Cover me. I will resist.
Screw you, Archer. Stop attacking my healer, you prick! Get him. Rude.
Retreat is not an option.
Alrighty. So that's acid damage. Go. God damn it, Nenio. Yes. We like fire. Fire is good.
Stab their backs. Prepare yourself.
Wonderful. Loot. Masterwork glaive. It's a bit heavy. The fuck is healing us? Oh, Commander's banner. Okay, I was confused. Full plate. Heavy shield. Split. Oh, fuck it. Take it all.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Alright, let's go. It's over here.
Careful now.
Area exit. Okay, cool. Guessing there's a way down here. I stand corrected, there is not a way down there. It's just because it's a random encounter. Okay, cool.
That's easy.
Onwards! Ready. You have become the fatigue. Birth children. Demons have been stealing children and cannibals and possessing their bodies so they can get close enough to Crusaders to deliver a dagger strike. The officers are asking how they should proceed when encountering possessed. Hunt down the kidnappers. Adds 2,000 diplomacy experience points. Crusade morale increased by 30. Okay. Fuck, okay. 60 energy points. Love that. Oof. Diplomacy. Hunt for the kidnapping, shouldn't we? Man is willing to select a number of fighters who will track down and slay the kidnappers. Should they succeed, the nation will applaud them, and Mendevian clerics will offer a solemn prayer for their protectors. Okay. That's still got time. That's still got time. Oh, that's finished. Same goes for that. Citadel has 2 days. 2 days. I didn't put a citadel in this one. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. It's fine. I might take a short break in a little bit, just to make sure. Yeah, let's change down the DB army. I don't know. The fuck was that? Looks like the commander of this unit must have taken a part in the attack on Canabras. What else would explain the item in his chest looted from the Tower of Estrad Museum that the Crusaders found? Unavoidable drill. Whenever the wielder of this +3 keen light pick attacks an enemy with DR, the DR is decreased by 1 until the end of combat. Oh! It's a shame that I don't have anyone that can use it. Cool. Alright. These guys... What even is this? Water elemental, fire elemental, earth elemental, air elemental, cultists. And a spellcaster. Uh-oh. Say goodbye to my archers. Okay, so... That's a bunch of undead things. And a bunch of things that I'm not entirely sure that are worth going after right this second. Should I send the army after the shenanigans over here? Or should I send them south? I have a horrible feeling that these ones are going to eventually come this way. But you know. How are we looking on resources? 500, 3,000, 86. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a whole minute. Anyway. He's up here at the moment. Just off you go. Crusaders killed the cultists who were gathering an army of wild giants to storm Dresden. Now that Dresden is safe, workers can be transferred from the urgent strengthening of the walls to other important tasks. Sweet! Chasing elementals away to their home plains, Crusaders find a huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that it was imbued with the elemental force many years ago, convoyed to Dresden but never arrived. Its guards have perished, and the crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence, has been drawing elemental spirits year after year. Neat. If I wander up to this demon army, I'm actually gonna have to fight it. I'm fairly certain that's what the case is going to be. Let's give it a go, shall we? Yeah. I'll do this fight, and then I will take a break and come back. So, yeah. Just need to get up and walk around a little bit. Uh-oh. No. Okay. Wait. Okay, and you immune to fire? No. Interesting. Color me intrigued. Excellent. Anyway. Go. Get him. Yes. Fuck. That's so annoying. Yeah, that's fucking shit for them. Got it! Bird. That went better than expected. I'm very sad about the marksman though, because they do some damage. Fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expanse for miles around. Oh shit. We just unlocked a new fort. Shit. Okay. Enemies are retreating, let them flee. Oh god, the robots. I just accept. A gang of demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discover a dark god-forsaken altar fashioned from the teeth of demons. Captured victims and the webs of the monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. The soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush into anything and passed it on to the commander for examination. Altar of the First Retrievers. Barely a soul has ever managed to escape the revenge of the demons. The fiends dispatch their retrievers, the creepy mechanical spiders they created for hunting, to silently track down their enemies, runaway slaves, or renegade cultists. As legend has it, the first retriever was made by the demon lord Hagenti, the Lord of Transformation. Throughout the ages, the first retriever fell under the ownership of different demon masters, but was an impeccable servant to all. A mortal heretic and twice renegade finally put a halt to the first retriever's murderous servitude. The Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth, whose name is unknown, repented of his deeds and left the cult. The first retriever was sent forth on his trail, but never returned. Both retriever and prey fell in the fight, Later, the demons discovered the retriever's remains and cobweb and turned them into an altar. The retriever's ravenous hunger seeped into the altar. Decades later, worshippers took their sacrifices there. The ripped out teeth of all who tried to flee demons' wrath were caught and slain. Interesting. Anyway. Cool. These guys aren't going to be doing much. Anyway. We're probably going to have to go do a nap. Oof. Right after we do a build. Huh, ready. We would like one of them. One of them. Finance points. We should be fine for finance points at the moment. A hospital, or do we want boost to recruitment? Hospital. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, you can't move any further, that's fine. Seems every building is necessary as opposed to structures in Kingmaker. I never made it to the point in Kingmaker where you needed to build shit. Mostly because my game bugged out so hard that I could not progress. An unfortunate thing, but you know. Alright. So, I have a bunch of shit that I know I haven't read. Info. Yup. Did we learn anything from that? No. I definitely read that. Those are for the storyteller. Piece of Tarandalob's collar. Oh, we do have the thing. Okay, yep, cool. History of the World Wound. Oh, that's a lot. Neurosian, published by the Royal Court of Mendev. Demons and their worshippers have long been active in the vicinity of Sarkoris. Even back in the year 4433, the Abyssal Hordes and Aradin himself waged a grand battle in the region, now known as the World Wound. The forces of good had triumphed then as the god of humanity defeated Deskari's minions and drove the surviving demons back straight into the waters of the Lake of Mists and Veils. Why did the denizens of the Abyss have such keen interest in the northern reaches of Aveston? To the dismay of all mortal kind, Aurilu Vorlash answered this question and had consequently gone down in history as the architect of the World Wound and the betrayer of humanity. Born of humans, this fiend felt such hatred toward her own kind and was filled with such boundless selfishness that, for the sake of ascension and power, she pledged herself to the Abyssal Lords. An adept of the arcane, jailed by the Sarkorians in the prison fortress of Threshold, she accomplished something that the Deskarites who perished in the lake had failed at previously. She ripped apart the planar fabric that had been thin in Sarkoris since the days of yore, her thought and will thoroughly corrupted to mirror the foulest depths of the abyss. Aurilu Vorlash forged a deplorable alliance with Deskari and began hatching the heinous plan that she put into motion in the year 4606. It was then that Aurilu and her accomplices performed the ritual that cut open creation itself like a knife and left a festering tear in the material plane that would never heal, the world wound connecting Galarian and the Abyss. By a tragic coincidence, or perhaps some evil intent, the world wound was created mere weeks after Aradin's death. Millions of Aradin's followers and priests across the world were filled with the horror and despair normally reserved to orphaned children, partially explaining why humanity did not realize there and then the sheer threat of the newly opened Sarkorian portal. Taking advantage of turmoil in the mortal world, Deskari drove his forces to attack the defenseless Sarkoris, and Aurilu Vorlash, who had been rewarded for her betrayal, started on her path toward demonic existence. Lovely. Yes, that was... No? That was that one. Crusader Chronicles. Oh, this one has a scroll bar. Uh-oh. In the year 4606, the expanses of Sarkoris were tainted by the swollen abscess of colossal proportions that was the World Wound, a tear between Galarian and the Abyss that let thousands upon thousands of demons onto the material plane. In the long years that followed, the Khalids of Sarkoris either fled or fell, outmatched while fighting for their home. In the year 4622, the Church of Iomedae announced the beginning of the First Crusade, a blessed war against the demons that had destroyed Sarkoris and now threatened neighboring lands. Valiant warriors, led by Queen Galfrey herself, pushed the Abyssal Servants away from their borders and returned home victorious. The year 4630 marked the end of the First Crusade. Numerous fortresses and garrisons were established in those years in former Sarkorian lands, the outposts duty-bound to watch over Mendev's borders. After 8 years, in 4638, the World Wound suddenly expanded to 4 times its previous size, unleashing new monstrous hordes. The worst of the blows suffered by the Crusaders was the loss of Dresden, a fortress city that used to serve as a base for many a military operation. The Second Crusade was called, which claimed countless lives yet never resulted in victory. Only with the creation of the Wardstones was the demon invasion stopped, as the lucent Iomede's magic stood as an impenetrable wall, blocking the invaders' path. In the year 4645, after 7 years of arduous and mirthless war, the Second Crusade came to an end. The Third Crusade was declared in 4665, but this time the Crusaders were fighting a war within their own ranks as well. After years, many abyss-serving cultists and spies had found their way past Mendevian defenses. The Third Crusade reached the apex of an inquisition that mercilessly purged heresy and demon worship by fire and sword. The crusade was called off in 4668 after the atrocities of interrogators had provoked sufficient upheaval and discontent among the populace. The Fourth Crusade was instigated by demons the year 4692 when they broke through the protective barrier of the Wardstones. With righteous fury, the champions of Mendev fought the demons for 15 years, aiming to put an end to the old threat, but by the conclusion of the Fourth Crusade, which ended in 4707 due to the shortage of supplies and manpower, decisive victory was just as remote a possibility as it had been for all the previous crusades. Fun! So that was Crusade Chronicles. Know thy enemy, a crusader's brief. Oop. Okay. Publishing funded by the Brotherhood of the Crusaders' adherents. Remember, Crusader, your foes are many, and each one is devious in its own ways. In its own way. In the lands of the World Wound, 2 demonic masters rule. Learn to distinguish their influence and their followers. Jaskari is a demon lord who commands locusts and other crawling pests. It is an all-devouring wave that sweeps away all that is bright, majestic, and pure, leaving behind nothing but decay and ashes. For hundreds of years, this evil fiend and his lackeys have been sowing death and suffering all across Galarian, sending one horde after another through the World Wound and onto our plane. Jaskari's visage is hideous, for his essence is a horrid crossbreed of humanoid and insect, and behind his back are fluttering wings woven from swarms of insects. Born of 2 demons, Jaskari despises both his brethren that were once mortal and his own human followers. Knowing of this disdain, the cleverest of his cultists seek ways to transform themselves into full-blooded demons, and to this end they attempt some of the vilest experiments on their own flesh. Jaskari has been behind the horrors of the World Wound ever since its creation. However, the other demon lord, Baphomet, joined him only at the onset of the Third Crusade. The goat-headed demon lord is cunning and slippery, and where his unholy kin makes his way through brute force, Baphomet prefers deceit, corruption, and backstabbing. Many noble houses, trying to preserve their veneer of exalted dynasties, keep to the worship of Baphomet as a family tradition. In truth, the cultists who call themselves Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are searching day and night for weaknesses in the Crusader ranks, a doubtful mind to corrupt, a wavering heart to break, an ember of cowardice to fan. Beware of the cultists of Baphomet, for they might be standing next to you, looking over your shoulder and laughing at what you are reading. Neat. Acts of Iomade. Once they saw their leader's sword broken by dark magic, the soldiers wavered. Murmurs shook their ranks, and many fell to their knees, heralding this as an ill omen, that foretold of their inescapable deaths at the hands of the undead. And Iomade thus spoke, "For as long as my will is strong and my faith immaculate, no arcane shade shall stop me." And the inheritor raised the hilt with the shattered blade before her and illuminated herself with Aradin's holy sign, and began her prayer to her divine patron. And as each word escaped her lips, the soldiers' hearts were filled with grace and faith, their weary bodies had their strength restored, and the lurking shadows were cast out of their souls. Her prayer finished, Iomade, alight with Aradin's blessing once more, thus spoke. I swear it on my life that my resolve to bring justice to the unholy will not falter while the evil of the whispering tyrant devours Galarian. And my hand will not rest until every last minion of Tar Baphon falls to the ground unmoving. And with these words spoken, Iomade placed her hand, glowing with light, upon the broken blade, and in that instant her righteous wrath and her pure heart reforged the blade whole once more. And thus did she perform the 6th of her 11 feats of greatness. Neat. We've definitely read that. I know we did. Yeah, cool. 4 books that we hadn't read. Alright, is it better to go to the shrine? Or have a nap out here? See if we can push it. We could not, in fact, push it. I'm gonna be real sad about this. Huh. That's not what I want. Cool. Wait, no. I want you over there. Oh, this is gonna go so poorly. I mean... Enya only has to roll like a 2. Because I don't know if you can... I'm not sure if that one fails the skill check. Oh, the DC's 10. Don't do it, Nenio. Don't you roll a 1. You know what? Now we can't fail. It's fine. A kobold with fluid command of human speech, a most unique phenomenon. I hope I can persuade him to donate his brain to science. I will have to study it most thoroughly. Even a lizard can be a good person, isn't that wonderful? Fun fact, the entire party is non-humans. We don't have a single human in the party right now. I love it! Righty. Saving. Lovely. Alrighty. I'm gonna enter this location. I'm then gonna take a short humanist. We're all human adjacent. No humans, huh? Yeah. I'll prove it in a second. Alright, so we have a Dhampir. We have a Kitsune. We have an Azumar. We have a Succubus. We have a Gnome. And we have an Elf. Virtus in Scientia? I don't know what that means. I'm sure it's fine. I need to take this stuff back to town and then get rid of it. Alright. Nenio's mind. Yeah. And almost all of them don't seem to care for their own race. Sorry, I missed a very important party member. We also have a dragon. Oh, they forgot their own race. Yeah, Nenio forgot her own race. Oh yeah, a dragon. Avu! Sorry, Ivu. It's a glorious beastie. Wait, I can give Ivu the natural weapons stuff. Damn it. Do I still have it? No, I put them in the chest. Damn it! Oh, I feel like an idiot. A dragon, a succubus, and a vampire walk into a bar. What is the joke there? I don't know, man. They were just hungry. Alrighty. I am going to take a short break. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. In the meantime... That's the joke. None of them ordered anything. I don't know. Fair enough. Alrighty. I am going to take a short break, and I will be back. Let's get this switched over. I will probably run an ad while I'm away. I apologize in advance. But, you know, needs must. Alright. Back soon. Hello, I am back. Let's get this switched over, shall we? Alrighty, so now that I know that I can put stuff on the dragon, I should do that. Alright, so let's see what we can find in this place. Ooh, a cave. Wait. Alright. So. Tank should be at the front. Healer should be at the back. I think Ivo should be fine at the back here. There we go. It's a plague wolf. My cat goes absolutely bananas. Get him.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Stab.
Close ranks.
Desna, guide my hand.
Go. So, there's a cave over here somewhere. Nope.
Amorane Center.
I'll loot your corpse.
Chopped him clean in half. Love it.
Hear that? I sense something. Make your peace.
Ow. Alrighty. We hear battle music, but don't see any bad guys. Sometimes.
Kneel before me.
Stab. Well, smack, but you know.
Out of my sight.
Q. Oh, there comes another one.
Death awaits.
Bye.
You should have listened to reason.
That's a lot of dudes. Worth a try.
I will resist.
Rude. Fuck is this movement control? Right here.
This one's mine. I will see to your demise.
Come on. Good job. Rude.
Cover me.
Your luck's run out. I'll remove this obstacle.
Prepare yourself. Precisely.
Just I think you crashed the the Babu concert. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so the passive healing doesn't... Is it a certain range from Dresden?
Rules are made to be broken.
Patricium Turino. Magritium Turinos.
Nice. Okay. So... There's the shield up here.
Always watch your
Something
back.
is not right here.
There's also another thing that I missed to loot. Oh shit, that's some good stuff! Plus one light shield. One sword. Oh. There's a thing back this way, wasn't there? Else over this way by the look of it. Area exit. Okay, let's go. Second. Had to cough. Did not want to cough into microphone.
I will fight.
Uh-oh, that looks like a trap. Okay, you can't go around it. That's cool. Yep, there's another one over there.
Precision and grace. Press the attack.
Desna, guide my hand.
Kablamo! Oh, I need to go turn the trap off. I don't think I can get around these guys though. Well, I might be able to.
What's that glitter?
can't do that. Okay, cool. I'll hang out here.
Mind over muscle.
Kiss your life goodbye.
Lovely.
I'll make short work of this. Retreat is not an option.
Word.
Make your peace. Success. I'm the best. If there's gold, it's mine. Success. Careful now.
Monster Hunter's Diary? Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Little remains of the hidebound journal. The cover is tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book survive along with the final entries of the diary's unknown owner. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left at the sites of the desecrated shrines, I at last struck upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. A cultist circle was led by a Demodand, a creature from the bowels of the abyss. The clergy whose temples had been vandalized in the attacks were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Iomade, Gorum, and Torag have in common? The answer is very simple. Demodans hate all gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, Demodans do not always work alone. The one I was tracking had gathered a small coven around it, a gang of deranged and depraved. Of the deranged and depraved. What else? What else can you call folk who'd let themselves be convinced of the vile tenets spewed by those beasts? For reference, Demodans were created by titans who had been driven into the abyss by the gods. Demodans' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of that majesty granted to the faithful when they have contact with their divine patrons. Whether it be Gorum or even the universally decried Rovagug, mortals who convert to this faith of lies must be exterminated along with their false prophets. That is why we, the Inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in a joint effort. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dank cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passages and sketch a map for our future raid. One should never underestimate Demodans and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of our coming attack, rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here. Iomade be with me. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, hi. How you doing? The fuck is... Oh no. Everyone failed their law religion checks. Yay!
They dare
What's up,
threaten me?
guys? Labrazoo. Okay, cool. You're like at the end of the initiative. You're up next. You need to have some damage thrown at you immediately.
I will resist!
There is a trap. Got it. Rude.
Stab their backs.
Right, this is about to suck. Alright, it's just Regal that's missing health right this minute. Breath of life, that's fine. Breath. Let's do that. Yeah. Aw, fails to overcome spell resistance. That's sad. Get really ads, we can focus on the big guy.
Kneel before me.
This feels like a good time for haste.
Prepare yourself! I'll loot your corpse.
Much better. Attack roll. Sorry, ability check. Attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. Taking the better results. Okay. Got 2 mirror images left. Understandable.
This one's mine.
You should have listened to reason.
We tried.
Desna, guide my hand! Your death awaits.
There we go. Firestorm.
What's that glitter? Success!
Right, it would appear that the stream has dropped. Not sure what's going on there. It was going so well. Let's give it a moment and then we'll see if it fixes itself. Come on. It's saying I have internet. What's going on? I'm really hoping this didn't mess up the recording. Oh well. Alright. Hello everyone. Sorry it dropped out, but you know, here we are. Cool. Well, this looks like a dumping ground. Oh, another one. And whatever the fuck that is. Sup, guy? How you doing?
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Sacrament is corrupted. Kill the heretics. Kill the heretics. May they know the power of the great titans, the true masters of this world. Their heads will adorn our altar. Praise the great titans. They rolled the lowest in initiative. That's unfortunate. Ah, right. Hi. Now, introductions 10, good and magic. Okay. With a spell resistance of 28. Lovely. And this guy just needs to die. So let's get a start on that, shall we?
Make your peace.
Get it. Damn it. Oh, we're up to Nania. Right. Oops. Wrong one. Oh well. Nom.
I will resist.
Come on. You got this. Smite chaos, you say?
Press the attack!
Cover me.
Gonna have one of those days apparently today. Yeah, I am still going. I don't know why it keeps crashing, unfortunately. And I have no way of fixing it, which is real annoying. Fucking excuse me? What just happened to Rachel? Have Avery fix it? Ivory fix it? I would, but I don't think I can. Ready. That's the... Wait, is that the best healing spell I've got? No, we do not do that one. It gave him a good chunk. That's what we needed. Oh, you don't have ranged heals. Never mind.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. Short sword, wristblade. Demon blood? Interesting. A black frothy liquid collected from the veins of a demon after it is subjected to a procedure for magical preservation. Objects tempered in this liquid gain distinct magical properties. Interesting. Short sword. +2 short sword. What is that? Rachel is not getting healing. Interesting.
That's easy.
Oh no. Oh, there's a puzzle. Got it.
I sense something.
I'm not sure what puzzle those are for, but there's a puzzle somewhere that requires those.
Precisely.
Yeah, that's the whole area. Oh no. Oh wait, is it the whole area? Oh. Why is the map saying that that leads to like somewhere? Oh, because it's caved in. Okay.
Always watch your back.
Alrighty. Problems to deal with later. Don't love that. Area exit. Wait. Yeah, we mapped everything. That's fine. Ready. I think we're gonna go... Nope, you can't do anything right now. We're gonna go back to Dresden. As much as I'd like to go to Green Gates. head to the Citadel. Alrighty. Oh, hi! Commander Anevia greets you with a slight nod. I have some information for you. Though what I found out is mostly innocent, it might be cause for concern. Concern? What do you mean? It's about the well-being of one of your companions. Oh, what's going on? Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things, though it's against regulations. We let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble, and that's usually the case. But recently, my people have noticed social among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is, but this time it's about someone you trust with your life, so maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. That's a lot of roses. The overwhelming fragrance of roses hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of available space, fresh and sweet smelling as if they have just come into bloom. This scene is capped off by Darren, who stands at the center of this rosarium with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Nix, it's so good you dropped by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something, and I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. Oh no. Sure, if by a little something you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Irabeth shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers pressing in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its scent, his eyes never leaving yours. That's none of my business, of course, but I've known you a long time, Darren Arande. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. Oh boy. I for one have no problem being courted in our headquarters. Do you have something to say to that, Count? Irabeth sees that his roses are taken away at Darren. Another stunt like this will not be tolerated. Fuck it. I for one have no problem being courted in our headquarters. A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darren pauses while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I had no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. It never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led you to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds the rose with the utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So, I only had the good of the crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. Ah. Option 3 is amazing. It never crossed your mind, you say. Well, in that case, it won't ever cross my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders' unwashed unmentionables. Ah. Smile at Darren. Either way, it's a wonderful gift. I feel like option 3 is the funniest. And this could be the beginning of a prank war, which is not great. Fuck it, we'll go for the funny. Never crossed your mind, you say? Well, in that case, it won't ever cross my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders' unwashed unmentionables. They all have to be stored somewhere, I suppose, Darren smirks. Don't worry, should that happen, I'll find another room for myself, perhaps even another bedroom. And not an empty one. Fair enough. He bows. I do believe my work here is done. Till next time, Nix. Funny. Alright. Journal. Wait 2 weeks to visit the court. Cool. Order the Crusades Craftsman to improve a relic. Maximize all Crusade stats. Build main stables in Dresden. Okay. I wish there was a timer that let me know how long these peeps were gonna take. Alright, so I'm probably gonna bring these guys back. In the hopes the recruitment timer is up shortly. I should have went that way. Oh well. Apparently I'm in the main stable? Probably build that. What do we got? Archery, smithy, barracks, arsenal. Plus one bonus to AC for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Attack. Okay. You don't have enough main stables. Okay. AC. What? AC or attack for the mounted stuff? Good Location circle allows Commander's party to teleport to this fort from anywhere on the map. Thought you'd yanked the cord in disgust. No, the internet dropped out and I have no idea why. It's kind of annoying when that happens, if I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, it's only dropped out, is it once or twice now, today? Whereas yesterday, I think it was like 6 or 7, possibly 8 times? I don't know what's going on, and there's no way to fix it. Unless people are, like, knocking things over nearby that they're not supposed to be knocking over. Which is rather annoying. Ugh. It does. Yeah. It does have one of the slowest speeds in the world. Which is really funny because I think it was an Australian that invented Wi-Fi. But like, I'm not even using Wi-Fi, I'm using a cable. Yeah, that's an app response with the the emoji. Yeah. I need to start putting these in like every fort. It's not going to be happening in here today. I'm going to quickly Google to make sure that the fact that I just said is actually correct. You buy these resources with gold. Yes. So, buying resources. Yeah. So, for the finance points, they're 5 gold a pop. For the material points, they are 25 gold a pop. I am going to double check that that fact is correct, by the way. Yep, it was invented in the CSIRO in Australia in 1990. No? Gonna be such a tight ass with gold. Look, man, I keep selling +1 armor and weapons because I'm not using them. Good bit of money there. Wait a minute. I stand corrected. It would appear that, Wi-Fi was invented in the Netherlands. Good to know. According to Wikipedia. Man, my dog came to hang out with me for a few minutes. I decided to give him a treat. After his treat, he left me. Oh, I feel used. Oh no! Don't worry, my cat occasionally comes in, screams for a few moments, and leaves because I'm not paying attention to him because I'm on my computer. It's a fun time. Righty. So, this is all one section. Cats and humans have an understanding like that, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't make him less of a prick, though. Wait. Someone fucking moved. Okay. Yeah, it would have been one of these guys. Oh, I'm gonna need to deal with this lot. Okay, that's bad. Humans worship cats as deities thousands of years ago. They have not forgotten this. Yeah, I wouldn't assume that they had. Ready. Yes! Why are you pointing this guy out? Oh. Dirty squealer, you say? Interesting. Okay. Don't worry me. Gonna have to buy some resources. I need more Hell Knights. God fucking damn it. Yeah. Do not have enough of these guys. That is unfortunate. Alright. These guys are gonna have to head south. But I'm gonna have to go down this way so that I can clear them out of here. I've got 12 movement left. As far as they can go. Just going over here. It's a lot of like power 9s. And a power 10! What the fuck is this? Plagued mastodons. Jesus. Okay. I don't know what's over here, but there's something. I'm worried about skipping a day again. It's probably worth it though. Yes, it was worth it. Skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. Everything is ready for the relic's augmentation. Cool! Right, where are they? Yeah, I need to head south to here first. Leave. Search. Having buried those who died from the plague, warriors searched the place and find a small grave where Sir Doland, Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean the dead bodies and dirt from the small oasis nearby. The water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by spirits and gods. Daily income points increased. Energy points. Woo! This should be fine. Fingers crossed my archers don't get murdered. And then my healers. Because that's happened. It happened yesterday. Slightly terrifying. Ooh, they don't have a general. They do have a caster. Fuck is that? 1 to 2 0. We can kill all 4. If success. Cool. Might go after these guys real quick. Crusaders attack demons at a propitious moment when they were trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots in the nearest sand swamp. The horde of metal would have been deadly to the beasts of the abyss and safely ended up in Mendevian warriors' care instead. Woo! Plus 200 material points. Love that! I've got 5 movement left. What is this? I don't know. Cool. And that is where you shall stay. So worthwhile trying to pursue them for loot. You get the loot either way. It's the game's way of making it so you don't have to fight the battle. As far as I'm aware. Logistics reform. Every piece of land that the Crusaders seize from the demons puts additional load on the logistics and supply channels connecting the Crusades' troops. In order to maintain this tight network, experienced officers are required to implement reforms to logistic processes. Okay. Events. Erebeth wants to talk. We'll get that one in a second. Chiro's tusks are still strong and sharp. Its scales are tough and resilient. The craftsmen of the Crusade want to use them to craft a weapon for the commander. What should they turn the monster's remains into? They're both garbage. I mean, this one's worth more money, I guess. I also can't use it. Relic creation. I have no idea. I'm guessing this gets better if you continue to modify it? I don't know. Why can't we have both? Because this is using its hide, and this is using its tusk. Yeah, I think so. Maybe your crafting skills improve later. This is silly. If we can upgrade it again later, we have at least one person in the party that we can give the shield to. I don't know if anyone can actually use the spear. Because I can't. It doesn't appear to be locked to just me using it. So, yeah. Go with the shield. Commander servants have carried out the decree. Time and resource constraints, I suppose, yeah. Envoy from Elysium. Dresden has been visited by a fascinating creature, an Azada, a native of Elysium, who politely stated that he wishes to meet the commander in person. Okay. This event can only be resolved by visiting the commander's headquarters. Okay. Early sunset. Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity. So that's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps. Okay. Boring. Thank you, Ivu. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance, so you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being. Next, you may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters great or small. Okay, so you're a real Azada then, you came from Elysium. Not precisely. The news of you and your peculiar abilities reached me while I was traveling between planes, so I have not come directly from Elysium. However, I can tell you quite a lot about it if you'd like. How exactly can you help me? I will monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You have probably discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestation without your deliberate will. It's not surprising. Azadas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already a part of them, yet you received yours as a sudden gift. That gift may be inconvenient and even dangerous for its wielder. I will try to learn more about it and teach you to control it over time. A mentor is essential for such an undertaking. Anyone else getting a sketchy vibe from this guy? I have a bad feeling that this is not actually an Azada, it's just fucking Arilu pretending to be an Azada. If you really are a good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff, you know, things like how to make pretty pictures on berry jelly with whipped cream. Ivu licks her lips. Not this boring stuff. Do you know anything about my power? It's unique, no doubt about it. We shall see, said the blind man. Yeah. It's unique, no doubt about that. Everything seems to suggest that you're somehow wielding the powers of the mightiest Desatas. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are on another level entirely. They abide by different rules, if there are any rules at all to speak of. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. That said, it may well be a careless folly long forgotten by its author and not a deliberate design. In that case, you will need my help and advice all the more. Okay. Glad to meet you, early sunset. The pleasure is mine. The newcomer inclines his head. I'll take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself and how you must wield it to stop it spiraling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I will inform you without delay. Oh, hey! You were the next person I wanted to see. Commander, I have alarming news. Sir Sia seems to be ill. He has stepped back almost completely from commanding his people. His ever-bright crusaders are a large and experienced force. Our strategy relies heavily on them. Please talk to him. It might be time for Sir Sia to step down and hand over the leadership to a younger, more energetic knight. He's not a young man anymore. It must be a struggle to keep up with his responsibilities. What do you know about Sir Sia's trouble? Just rumors, Commander. They say it's like his mind is somewhere else all the time. He is anxious but won't say what happened. Sir Sia is respected. When people see him acting strangely, it breeds uncertainty in the ranks. I will go talk to him. Thank you, Commander. This is a necessary step to maintain our fighting ability. Okay. Cool. You can't bring Ivy with me? That's that.
Careful now.
Alright. Let us go find the Mr. Man. I think he's over by the stairs. I also need to go talk to Social, so we will do that as well. Oh, it's nighttime. Righty. Yep, Social's in the graveyard. Horgus. Onwards. Cersei, as in Game of Thrones. No, it's Sir Sia. It's two separate words, unfortunately. See? C-I-A-R. Hello. The old crusader looks anxious and disoriented. Yes. Has something happened? I know. Oh, sorry. Where did your boy Morveg go? Pain shines in the old man's eyes. His fuzzy grey hair is dirty and hangs down in unkempt strands. He sighs heavily. He ran away, packed his things in the dead of night, and disappeared. Must have gone to find some demons to fight. He is a Kellid. His entire clan are blood enemies of demons. They also worship the god Gorum. Who is Gorum? Oh, the Lord of Iron. our Lord in Iron, sorry. Did you see the straw wolf hanging from his neck? It's their clan talisman. It's called the Little Fang. I put in so much effort to get him to see the light of Iomade, but he imbibed his loyalty to Gorum with his mother's milk. I told him, you can't fight the darkness if you're guided by anger. If rage overwhelms you, you can't. You will either perish or become a villain or get so used to war that you forget what it's like to live as a human. But he only had one thing on his mind, vengeance. For his family, for his ancestors, for his wounded honor. I tried to find him. They say he's been going to the tavern a lot recently. Everbright Crusaders don't go to taverns. We keep ourselves clean, body and spirit, but Morveg didn't go there to drink or play dice. He was looking for a guide, and he found one, a Kellid too, an old one, a descendant of the Sarkorians. Even the demons couldn't force them out of these lands. They say Morveg wanted to go toward Wintersun, an ancient Sarkorian settlement, but I don't know what he wanted there or where exactly to look for him. There are a lot of demons in that region. I can't send scouts there with an order to leave no stone unturned. There will be too many skirmishes with monsters and huge losses. I want to ask a few questions about yourself. About me? Sia Cobellin, or me, the glorious Everbright Crusader, and leader of my order. Yeah, let me guess. Bring him back? Yeah, that seems to be what we need to go do. No one to know about your past. The old man scratches his thinning, fuzzy hair. About my life before the order, it was so long ago. As a boy, I decided there was too much evil in the world. Someone had to do something about it. Try to fix it. I decided to become a priest, and then I saw the Everbright Crusaders, so proud, so pure. And then someone next to me said, what arrogant snobs. Okay. And he was right. We Everbright Crusaders actually are a little arrogant. So I thought, maybe these invincible snobs could use the help and companionship of such a simple and warm-hearted lad like myself. Who knew that years later I would become their leader? Tell me about your order. The Everbright Crusaders are not the oldest order, but our traditions are solid. For us, fighting the world is not a war, it's our service. We dedicate our lives to it and also our souls. We have high standards and live under many restrictions. We have no family, drink no liquor, play no games of chance, accumulate no wealth, and own no lands, even if we were entitled to them by birth. At least he doesn't seem like a snob. Yeah? We reject everything that distracts us, that draws us to a peaceful life. Our hearts are always turned to war, but war is a grim, ugly thing that makes wicked everyone who takes part in it. And we keep our hearts pure so that we are not left sickened by war. So that our light does not fade, because darkness can only be overcome by light. Cool. Alright, I gotta go. Of course, Commander, you have a lot to do. May Almade help. Cool. Explore the Molten Scar. I don't know where that is. We'll find it eventually. If armed soldiers are the teeth and claws of any fighting force, then logistics are the muscle. If a military leader fails to develop their army supply chains, the army's strikes will have little impact. Fragments of the past sometimes fall into the Crusaders' hands, artifacts both sacred and profane that profess great power. By gathering experienced craftsmen in Dresden, the commander can see these ancient treasures transformed into truly powerful objects. Okay. Maximize all crusade stats. Cool. Over here somewhere. Go poke social. Oh, I have fatigue. Love that. Not really, but you know. Alrighty. I've probably got about... I might do the chat with Social and then finish up for the day. Just because I am getting the slaps. It is coming and there is no stopping it at this point. The soldier stares at his cards in the dim light of the candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What? Another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Sociel's voice. In battle, he's quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious, passionate excitement in his words. Okay. Fine, you scumbag. I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang over the improvised table. It feels like lightning about to strike. What's going on here? Commander is here. The jig's up. Let's bail. Candle stub is snuffed out. The cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Social remains. Well, they all ran off. His voice no longer holds that hint of excitement. It's not like we were doing anything wrong. Everyone was mostly sober. I made sure they behaved themselves. Tisk tisk saucy. Yeah. Was worried that you've gotten yourself into trouble. Do you think this is an appropriate place for a cleric to be spending his time? Fine, let's forget anything happened. My lips are sealed. I was worried that you'd gotten yourself into trouble. Thank you. I'm touched, really, but I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble. Do you think this is an appropriate place for a cleric to be spending his time? Where, amidst the soldiers, resting between battles, where I can monitor how they're coping with everything they've seen and done? Yes, I think that's a very appropriate place for a cleric. Okay. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister to the soldiers. Why else would I come here then? To win a copper or two? You said it yourself, the soldiers can't come here to unwind. Don't you need to do that too? Me? Social blinks in confusion as if the thought hadn't crossed his mind. Then he bows his head. You're right, I'm sorry, my behavior was unworthy of a cleric of Shaylin. I've been lying to myself, engaging in vices, and passing off my selfishness as concern for my brothers in arms. It's unforgivable. Don't be foolish, you're mortal, just like the rest of us, not some all-powerful deity of mercy. Deity of mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Please be honest with yourself. After a long silence, Social nods. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my mind. This war, the horrors it holds, and the horrors it holds. Our soldiers and what they tell me in their confessions, my own responsibilities, lines from Holy Scripture. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. The cleric picks up a dirty playing card and twirls it in his fingers. I will not come here again. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are mostly civil, I swear, aside from the rare heated argument. I'll be honest, I miss playing cards, that excitement when you have almost no chance of winning and the risk is high, even though the stakes aren't life and death. Just a handful of coppers, but I'll try to find a less destructive outlet. Perhaps I'll speak to Irabeth and ask her to play chess with me. I wonder what will come of it. Social smiles. Thank you for helping me clear my mind. Good night. Errand complete. Yay. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's go. Dump some loot with the various salespeople, and then I'll finish up. Oh look! A dueling sword! Ocean, sell that, sell that. +1 breastplate, +2 breastplate. Go away. Go away. Don't need that. I also don't need a cultist shield. I just don't. +2 short swords. I wonder how many people use a feat to use a dueling sword. I'll grab dinner 2 when you finish up. Fair enough. I don't know. I mean, it really comes down to various preference on playstyle, I suppose. Woo! 10 grand. Love that. Alright, I saw an arcane weaver? What's this? Knight of the Witch. Mine now. Such a waste of a feat. Hey!
That's easy.
It's not necessarily a waste of a feat, it's just you decided to go for a different playstyle. Jewelry trader. Races of armor +5. Nice. Enlivening leadership. Neat. Amulet of clarity. +2 to DC. of all saving throws against mind affecting abilities used by the wielder. +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind affecting propulsion effects. That's cool. Alrighty. Diamonds. Natural armor. Okay, that's cool. Arcane Weaver. Okay, that's kind of neat. Robe of Order. I am increasingly sad about nobody selling a bag of holding. I haven't seen one since the first act. Oh my god. Like... beyond annoying. Wait a minute. Huh. Yep, that's about it. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to do army stuff
Precisely.
for the next little bit. I might do some army stuff off stream. Just so we don't have to suffer through that. Righty. I am, however, gonna finish it up there. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. My train of thought has gone kaput. Let's get this switched over. Alrighty. If you did enjoy, maybe hit the follow button if you haven't already. Yeah. We also post the streams up on YouTube. Because of the various disconnections and whatnot recently, I would highly recommend going over there, where you will get to watch the entire thing without any stops and starts. Yay. We also have a Discord if you would like to know when I'm going live. Same goes for the Twitter/X, whichever one you want to call it. As always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. So, yeah. Anyway, if you weren't here for the start with the introductions, hi, I'm Red. Or Red Shirt number 482. It's fine. Anyway, I will be back on Friday from 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. If you go and have a look at the various places that I just mentioned, or have a look on the main page for the Twitch channel itself, there is the stream schedule. You'll find it there. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your week and the lovely rest of your evening/day, whichever one it is for you, and I will see you on Friday. Until then, have a good. Bye.